some, it may be the legacy of fame or the luxury of fortune. But for many, if not most artists, I think they create because they have to. In the absence of creative endeavors, some broken part of their subconscious wells up and presses against other functions of the mind, disrupting them. This quickly becomes a curse as the desperate rattle of a painting or novel or album drowns out all other thoughts. Days or weeks are lost while plumbing the depths and branching ideas of possibilities. The torturous frustration as the clumsy body fails to recreate into reality the immaculate vision of the mind. But the highs, oh those highs, when art flows and you are a conduit for lightning, when knowledge, skills, and training finally align into a perfect focus, turning random, diffuse light into a hot, fast laser beam. This is the feeling of immortality, the feeling that seems to justify this brief, fragile existence. So open that release valve, just a little bit, and let the demons play for a while.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Make sure everything's set up properly. I think I gotta turn redeems back on. Okay. Now I think that's all the redeems. Squish to your sister. You should celebrate when you hit door 100. Also, I had like the start of a sketch I was going to do, and then I forgot to finish it. It was just gonna be me complaining that like trans femmes get she her to be affirming, trans masks get he him to be affirming, non-binaries don't get any pronouns to be specifically affirming. Hold on. No, I worded that wrong. Like, oh no, I didn't word it wrong. But it was just the fact that I used they for all three is like, no, I did word it wrong. Yeah, trans femmes get she her to be affirming to them. Trans masks get he him to be affirming to them, and non-binaries don't have any that are specifically affirming to them. And the fact that I used them for all three groups, I'm tired, but so I'm messing it up. But the fact that I used them for all three groups is why part of why they them isn't. I don't feel like it's affirming to non-binary. I messed up so bad. You think you're non-binary? That's what feels comfortable to you right now? That's understandable. I'm definitely non-binary. I'm femme-leaning non-binary, but I just hate using they them pronouns. They feel so just like they feel like they remove identity rather than add identity, because they're just a general purpose pronoun rather than like referring to a specific group. And as so many years as a manager, used they them to remove the identity of someone that you're talking about. Like, okay, so we're enacting this change because somebody hurt themselves doing this, and they hurt themselves when they did this, and you use they them so you don't identify the person. And it's just like, I don't know, it feels like it takes away identity rather than adding it. Just want someone to explain things to you, then you can understand it, maybe feel something. Oh, I'm still trying to figure things out. I have been over here for slowly over the past month. I'm just like, I want gender neutral, but I don't like they them. I never considered myself one to use neo-pronouns, but there's like one set that I'm just staring at. I'm just like, maybe I could vibe with that. Yes, good morning, everyone. Ignore my little ramble. Maybe life forcers should never use pronouns? That is an option. That is one that would probably take time to adjust to, but I know that some people do that. Yes, anyway, good morning, Flo, Life Force, Turga, Mal, Lubel, Runery, Zafri, Darth Chaos, oh, excuse me, and Quiddle. And yes, happy Autism Awareness Month. Depends on the person. You love when people put in the effort, especially since it sometimes doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as he or she. You see, for me, one of the things that really put into place in my head that I don't like they, or I don't like they them for me, was when my manager, like, I heard my manager tell someone else, like, asking that person to give me some help, my manager said, hey, can you go give her some help? And the fact that my manager said her meant that it was very clear that my manager was respecting me and intentionally using my pronouns. If the manager just had said they, like, go give them some help, it gives off the impression it doesn't carry the same weight. It doesn't feel like they were, like, if I had asked them to use they, them, it doesn't feel like they are respecting it. It feels more like they didn't even look who's in the trailer. They know someone's in there. Go give that person some help. That trailer's falling behind. It just feels less to me. It's like I have a lot of respect for people that use they, them. The fact that they can without having this issue, I can't. And this is something that has been on my brain for more and more for a month, and I'm just like, because I found like the specific pronouns that I was looking at is just, I found them like months ago, and I'm just like, oh, I would never use neopronouns, but if I did, I could vibe with these. And now I'm over here like, god damn, do I wish they were more commonly accepted so I could try them. And I might eventually try them here, but I don't think quite yet. I also just don't feel like needing to trying to explain it to every single person that shows up or that I interact with. And I know that I can't use it IRL. So I am just slowly fades into the dark. Fun fact, I have accidentally used it referring to the character Sierra once on stream, and I don't think anybody caught it. Thank you for listening to my little tirade on pronouns. You just tell your pronouns? See, the thing is, it took me, like, even as someone that was very respectful of all pronouns, when it came to neopronouns, I still had a lot of bias and didn't understand it or something. I would call people what they prefer, but it felt odd to me and I didn't understand it. But now I do understand it at least a bit more. I understand why I would want to use it, and I am terrified of that. You don't feel like any pronouns? Hey, that's understandable. I have not found, like, of the commonly used three, she, he, they, I don't vibe completely with any of them, which is why I'm just kind of at she, they. Because, like, I know I don't want he, and those are the other two options. There's a reason why anytime I refer to myself by a title, no, No calls right now. There's a reason I use MX instead of Mr. or Mrs. Is this relevant to what we're drawing today? No. But it's been on my brain and I had the start of the comic up, so therefore you guys had to listen to me talk about it. Like, here it's Mix Lions instead of Miss Lions or Mr. I like MX for a title. And that is one that, from as far as I am aware, is legally recognized. You girl happy to learn about it, though? I'm sure some people are. Other people are just like, why, though? And that's what I've tried to explain. Because anxiety. Why do things have to be so confusing? More comment at your work now? Nice. I quite like it as a title. It's like the one pure non-binary thing that I can use right now. Because, again, I hate they, them. And I find it funny. I try to draw Sierra rather androgynous. But apparently it's enough that sometimes people just draw Sierra as a guy still, and I'm just like, you know, on one hand it feels odd, but on the other hand that means it's androgynous enough that certain people, that it confuses people, and there's a vibe in that. There's no big chest, there's no huge hips. The silhouette changed very little between Ryu and Rhea. Alright, see you, sis. I should not have opened with all of that. Now my anxiety is going through the roof. Just in the middle of cuteness. Ah. Also, everyone, welcome back to PNG Tuberville. Where you can now you can head pet Runery again. Yes, everyone give head pats to the plush. That's not the plush, but I'll take the head pats. Oh my gosh, that is such a cute hug emote. Having an NB sibling. It's funny though when it like on non-specific pronoun things, I am fine with the feminine version. Like, I think I still prefer sister over sibling. But maybe I'll find that there are some where I'm still fine with the masculine versions. And that'll make things confusing for everyone. Also, I'll admit, leaning more into, like, just kind of accepting the NB more. I don't feel like I have to lean as far into the trans girlness. And therefore, I can't feel like I am bad at being a trans girl. I am just me, and that is okay. I am okay as me. And it's... I don't know, it's easier, I like it. What am I? I'm a mess. but I am a mess that is doing her best. So yeah, if you ever come on here and there's other pronouns in the title, that's why. And I will be so anxious that day. I will be terrified. But goddamn, will it be fun? Because I actually really like the pronouns that I'm testing out. They're fun to say. They're not standard ones. They're not like the Z, Zay kind of thing. If brain, please. If I am going to poke into neopronouns, I might as well find some that I just really vibe with rather than again resorting to the remaining options kind of thing. Sometimes you refer to yourself as a girl because it's fun. That's fine. You do you. If that's what you prefer, go for it. Sadly... Damn it, Torga. I was specifically avoiding saying what they were. Nobody look at that message. You saw nothing. No, you're fine, Turga. I just am... Oh, you wanted to use them? Now I feel bad. Oh, now I feel very bad. Can I undelete a message? No. I'm glad you also like them, though. But yeah, since I messed up, apparently. Oh, you want to use them for me? Pronoun spoilers, yeah. That Void is what I had been looking at. I wasn't going to say it yet because anxiety. Whoops. All of you can... Oh. You're good. You're good, Turka. And no, the... Tell you what, since they're out there now, I'm not gonna put a label up. But you guys may use them if you would like. I shall sit here in complete and utter anxiety. Use what? Other pronouns? Like specific other pronouns? Little void streamer. God, that sounds adorable. Also, can I say that part of me just also enjoys that it fits in theme with the whole cosmic dragon thing. It's not an intentional theming, but it makes my brain happy that they line up. But yeah, the way they work is like he, she is the equivalent of boy. Him, her is void. And like the possessive is like voids or I'm going to go to my art now because my brain has short-circuited. I appreciate you guys being supportive. I will say that. I love watching Sierra streams. Boy has a very relaxing vibe. Yeah, it would be like that. Hi, Blaze. Friendly reminder, you valuable viewers of the Friendly reminder, you valuable viewers of the Void are all loved and appreciated. You're doing your best. Your feelings are valid and you matter. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, not even yourself. Please make sure you all sippy some water, eat some snacks, and do a big relax. Get comfy with the spectacular Sierra. Love you all. Thank you, Blaze. But yeah, I want to do just a little comic thing. To try to explain it the best that I can. As simple as I can. To why they, them does not feel proper to me. Or doesn't feel good to me. Plus, the more I think about it, on one hand, I'm just like, oh my god, if everyone uses specific pronouns, how am I supposed to remember that? On the other hand, I think everyone should be allowed to use whatever pronouns they feel most comfortable with. And on the third hand, Paul, apparently I'm glitch saber right now. I remember individual names. Why should I have difficulty remembering individual pronouns? And like in theory, that might actually make it easier because like associating, because I would just have the same, or like that specific association with that person rather than trying to remember which of the 3 categories they fall into. Or like 4 categories. I'll go 3. Like the he, she, they standard spectrum thing. Then it. Like, I know a few people that use it, and because it is a non-standard one, it's actually really easy for me to remember. Nigmatism uses it. And so it's actually really easy for me to remember that Nigmatism goes by its. So I assume it'd be similar. But then I have friends where I'm just like, I keep forgetting this friend uses he, him, and not they, them. For whatever reason, my brain keeps trying to put him into a they, them. You brain no good sometimes. That's okay. My brain no good sometimes either. Could Fox rules alternatively be called Vulpin Void rules? They could, but I don't think the people we raid would get it as much, would understand it as much. You have difficulty remembering individual names. Does that mean you're allowed to forget pronouns? I mean, I have difficulty remembering names too. It's like the way I look at it is everyone's gonna make mistakes. It happens. As long as you try. Pronouns are right there. But yeah, my anxiety is being a butt today, apparently. I didn't have any plans on going through this today because I was planning on testing it out in private a bit more soon. But here we are, so I guess I'm trying it out on stream. You're fine. You are fine, Tiger. Tiger? Turga. Tigra. You gotta accept. No, you're good, you're good. Where is my pill organizer? I finally got my ADHD medicine again. Taking a moment to actually put them into the organizer for the rest of the week. You've had people, a certain fox, go to your profile mid-sentence and check your pronoun. I've done that with people, and sometimes I'm here just like, what are their pronouns? Checks profile, they're not there. Heck. Just remember, you got a lab report due tonight, so you gotta all right, yes, good luck with that, Blaze. You got this. There's plugins for Twitch and stuff? Yeah. I actually have that, where is... Oh, it doesn't actually show up here. But I have the pronoun plugin on my chat here so I can see people's pronouns. It is very useful. Okay, come on, chat. Reconnect with the The default Twitch. Or the default OBS. I actually, that's a thing. Oh yeah, let me, did I ever make a pronouns command? No. Thank you, Turga. Yeah, on that website, you can set your pronouns. And if you... Come on. If you look in the upper left of the web page, there are browser icons, and you can install the extension to... Oh, there we go. You can install the extension to view them for others. Hey, Glacial. How's it going? No, I think the Starfield guy. God. I do like that they updated it that you can choose the order for your pronouns now. Like, I have mine set to she, they. But for a while, I was trying out they, she, because I really wanted some gender-neutral ones first. But again, I found I don't like they. But back then, you didn't have an option to set the order. You just had the option of she, her, they, them, or she, they. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll go with she, they. Think there's a plugin for all... Yeah, like I said, on that webpage is in the upper left. Each of the... you can just click on these to get any Chromium browsers, Firefox, or the Edge browser. And yeah, now you can choose what order. Fixtures? Yeah. Glad I could help. Baku in a cage. Has my anxiety dropped yet? If I say no, can I pretend that it has? Let me refresh the chat here to... Huh. Still says, she, they for you on my end. Maybe it'll be next time. Next time I load a chat. Really? I'll add it to my Twitch browser. Because I use a different browser when streaming. Like, I normally use Vivaldi for my day-to-day stuff. But I use Brave for streaming. Just to keep all my normal bookmarks and excessive amounts of tabs out. Are we updating Twitch pronouns? By the way, Tangent, I'm gonna send you a message. I should make a pronouns command. I'll do that later. There we go. I see Turga as they, she. Perfect. Yeah, let me try Control F5. Nope. It'll probably take a minute. Anyway, time for art. Well, that's not the color I tried to choose. Oh. That's what happened. This color. Why is it changing my color? Enough to... Oh, sis, you never knew that. Hold on. Yeah. You just choose your pronouns here, and then choose which browser you have. Like this is a Chromium browser, so I would click on Chrome. Just add the plugin, and then you refresh the page. And then you can see pronouns in chat. I want to get it set up so pronouns show on the screen. I keep meaning to do that, but I also keep forgetting to. Yes, Runari? For sure, yeah. You must show me something important. I am terrified. Understandable. Oh, this just reminds me that I never sent you the modified version of it that I said I would send you. Let's see. It's under reactives. Hydrate? I shall hydrate, thank you. She, her, and other it is then. Yeah, they don't have void either. Also, sis, yeah, apparently we just straight up said what it was I had been considering, and I gave chat permission to use it, though I'm not putting a label for it up yet. I was specific, like I was talking about the pronoun stuff. I was avoiding I was avoiding saying what it was because of anxiety. But a mistake was made, and yep, void. If you feel uncomfortable, yeah, don't worry. I don't think I'll feel uncomfortable with it. It's just anxiety. Runary Plush does a wiggle. I love it. The only problem is that, actually, no, it won't be a problem. Oh, yeah, it is a slight problem. they overlay in a way they're not supposed to. You're a little lost. What's going on? We were discussing pronouns and how I really hate they them, even though I'm non-binary. Like, sorry, let me specify that. I hate they them for myself. I am fine with it for others. And I just have anxiety because part of that is I want a non-gendered pronoun that isn't they them, so I was looking I was looking at a certain set of neopronouns, and I have anxiety about that. You've always been very confused by its pronoun stuff. I think I've come to understand it a bit more. It is gender neutral, but it's singular. Because they and them is just used for just a broad spectrum coverage. It is kind of like I mentioned earlier, when my manager told someone to go help her out, it felt very nice. Because it meant that the manager was using the pronouns I had asked for. But if I had heard the manager say, go help them out, if I had asked the manager to use they, them, it wouldn't have felt like the manager was using they, them for me because I asked it. It would have felt like the manager used them as in, I don't know who's in the trailer, but there's someone in there. All I see is that the trailer's behind, so go help them out, whoever it is. So do you say... What? Let's go. What do you mean? Oh. Problem with it's for many that's dehumanizing. Open sword? What is open sword? Oh, yeah, that's fair. But you're not sure if Germany has something for they, them. Honestly, I know a lot of languages don't. By reading a wiki. Was it the pronoun wiki? I doubt it. But I have to ask because of conversations that were going on. But what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Yeah, for me, what I kind of came to realize was that they, them felt really dehumanizing to me because of like that example I gave where it wouldn't have felt like they were calling me they, them. It would have felt like they didn't care enough about who was in there. I was just a person. And I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. You're trying to figure out if Quina was the first canonical agender Final Fantasy character. Okay. You're also curious as to what translations refer to translations refer to she, he as. Okay. Makes you feel like a number. Yes. And that was one of the things when I first started at the company I work at, like 10 years ago. Started at a huge facility. And I hated it because I did just feel like a number there. I was just someone that, like, I was just one of many, because so many people start with this company and then quit soon after. I get why some managers don't get attached to new hires, but it still felt very dehumanizing. And when I moved down to Florida, I went from a huge facility to this tiny little thing that was like one of the smallest in the company. We were at the very bottom of Florida. The thing about that meant that nothing passed through us. Most stations throughout the country, like, if you're in a state, stuff can come to you and then it can continue on in that same direction. That didn't happen with us because Florida's a peninsula and we were at the bottom of it. Everything, only stuff for us came there. But the thing is, when I got there, they very much did not make me feel like a number. They recognized me. One person chose that they missed the 3D. I am sorry to that person. As English they and in German interesting. Hello, Genie Problem. Did I already say that? I don't remember. Hi, anyway. White mage from Final Fantasy 1 is ambiguously gendered in the original depiction, but you don't really consider the Final Fantasy 1 characters to really be characters. They're more combat template. That's fair. Pronouns are confusing. That was a weird announcement. No, it was just back to PNGs today. The two options were yay or I missed the 3D. You've always wanted to meet someone that's asexual, aromantic, and agender. I'm close. I'm asexual, aromantic, and non-binary. So I have considered if I have a gender, and I don't know enough to know the difference between non-binary and agender. Like, I know I don't fully associate with either and such, but I feel like I don't know. You're also ace in the sense that sex itself is gross. There are asexuals that aren't sex repulsed. It is a spectrum. I very much am someone that is sex repulsed. Which I have said before and I will say again. It's frustrating at times because I want to support my friends who draw more mature stuff. And I'm just like, you are a very good friend of mine. I love your style or I love your writing. But I cannot engage in over half of your stuff, and I am sorry. you still get attracted to stuff, and you just don't act on it, you guess. That's fair. I don't get attracted to things, but I can appreciate an aesthetic. Like, I can look at something and go, oh yes, that is visually, like, I enjoy that aesthetic, or that is visually appealing. Like, I really like kind of punk aesthetics. Punk, goth, stuff like that. But I would say I get attracted to it. You're not ace, you're just not really interested, and that's fair. That is valid. You like those aesthetics too? Good. That makes sense with your character dress. And Turga is just like the embodiment of punk. You like that all your friends like that aesthetic. Meanwhile, you're over there with just pastels and shortals. Hi, Kia. How you doing today? You have come into gender discussions and pronouns being confusing. Remember Jess? I remember most of the characters you've shared with me. I think. Call yourself closer to aromantic than romantic because you've never really confidently been able to say I am in love? Yeah. And again, it's not like, or never have to feel like you have to put yourself into any specific category. And with like romantic and sexual attraction, there's different ones that can help you find closer to what you're looking for. Like there's gray asexual, where you don't feel you aren't sexually attracted to things except under specific conditions, or just usually not but sometimes are. It's a spectrum kind of thing. There's demisexual, where you have to form a close emotional bond with someone before you can be attracted to them. Look, attraction can be as weird and messed up as gender. Hi, Shruby. Fun fact, that Flo has so many punk goth friends just makes her look more cutesy by comparison. It's like having so many macro friends makes her look small. I think there's a sense now that you have to be different. I'm sure with some people there are. I don't think that that's such, like, that's overtaking things or anything. I think it's more so that people, it's becoming more accepted to that you're allowed to find what fits you instead of fitting yourself into the, like, the 2 or 3 pre-selected boxes. Morning, Celeste. Morning, Orca. You thought you were panromantic. You think now that you're actually aromantic and agosexual? Okay. And yes, there are aromantic couples. I am aromantic and asexual, and I am in a partnership. I care about my partner extremely deeply. That even before I realized that, hey, I could be in a relationship, the only thing stopping me is me thinking that I couldn't. I always refer to them as my special person. They mean the world to me. I care so much about them. It's just not in a romantic sense. It's not in a sexual attraction. They are just, I love them, and it's just a different type of love. I think agosexual falls under the ace umbrella. If it's what I am remembering, I think it does, but I'm not super familiar with it. Labels being descriptive rather than prescriptive, yeah. Same way left-handedness increased after people stopped discriminating? Yes, and then it plateaued is the thing. It didn't just keep rising indefinitely. As it stopped being discriminated, the people that were left-handed started, like, being left-handed, and then the natural percentage was found. Queer platonic for the win? Yes. Where else was that? Oh. Homestuck? Oh god, I don't touch Homestuck. I refuse to touch Homestuck because of one specific person. God, it's been like 15 years since that event, but I still won't touch it. And, Kenko? Please do not call Autism Awareness Month garbage. Especially here of all places where the streamer is autistic and so are many people here. That is, not something... That is not something that we approve of here. How has over time my overlay just got... We've added more and more motion to my overlay over time. I'm gonna have to scale that back at some point. Yeah, I can understand I can understand that, yeah, corporations don't use it properly, but Autism Awareness Month is important to a lot of people in the community. Yeah, we'll move on from that. I'll just say we support autism here, and anyone with autism is very welcome here. You only just started coming out of your own self-loathing? honestly, like, I'm really glad to hear that you're making progress with that. I know that's something that can be really difficult. Like, heck, even I, as much as I try to be positive about things, even I can sometimes fall into just self-loathing. And it used to be much, much worse. But I don't know, having supportive people. I came up wrong. You never said you were autistic to anyone. You just tried to pretend to be neurotypical. God, I feel that. I did that for so long. And it eats away at you. Like, especially since it takes up so much energy, and you're always holding yourself to a standard that you usually can't hit, and then you're just constantly feeling like you're falling short. And it feels like everyone else does it so naturally. You're doing everything you can, but still not hitting it, and people are just, especially when people call you, like, say that you're not doing it. And then you get some people that, when you do, like, open up a bit, say that you that you're neurodivergent, they just look at you as like, oh, you're just using that as a crutch to excuse your behavior. And it's just, it can be hard. It can be really hard. I know one of my biggest... I was raised very much under the idea that I had to, that saying that I had autism was just a crutch. That I just had to try harder and then do things normally, quote unquote normally. And I lived with that for like the first 25 years of my life. And it wasn't until I found some others that had it and learned a bit more that all that does is burn you out. It drag you down. You don't learn how to work with yourself. If you can, like, for me, learning to try to work with my ADHD rather than fight against it has made things so much easier. It's helped with my mental health. It's helped with me getting stuff done because I'm actually using methods that work for me, instead of what works for everyone else, quote unquote. Just, mask all the heckin' time. You mask your togetherness, you mask your gender, you mask your psyche, how you view yourself. This is more due to trauma as a kid. You feel like you're just a kid behind the mask of maturity. When you're comfortable around friends, your childlike self feels free, comes out. You mask so much on everything just so you can be part of society. Yeah. For the longest time, I masked so hard and pushed away myself so much that my brain had trained itself to, if I ever thought about me, like if I tried to think about how I felt, what I wanted, anything like that, my brain literally blanked out. It stopped the train of thought. I couldn't do it. Because in my past, that had caused issues that left a strong imprint on me. Like, acknowledging that stuff So my brain just built a protective barrier that stopped me from ever hitting that stuff, because it thought that hitting those topics would cause fires again. It is why I had a really hard time with gender and such. Like, for the longest time, it was just like, I tried to think about like how I tried to think about how I felt, and my brain just went blank. Like, I don't know. Hell, for a long time, I couldn't even talk about myself. I tried saying, I would say something, like actually talking, and I'd just stop mid-sentence and just freeze. You can ask, I don't know, I don't think Mal's here right now, but Mal's the one that got to see that the most back in the day. It still happens, much less so than before. I still find it funny, frustrating, I don't know. There were stuff like, I would draw myself as a girl, for example, all the time. But when someone would ask me why, I couldn't really say, because I couldn't view myself to see if that's how if I actually liked that more or anything. It was always just the best I could come up with was that it was similar to any other transformation, in that it was something different. It was something different to experience. And that I had a curiosity what it would be like to be something different, to compare it to what I have experienced. That's also why the way that I found out that there was something up with my gender was the fact that I had a panic attack the first time I tried putting on a female avatar in VR chat, because my brain was so trained to avoid any such thing, to avoid such thoughts, to view myself as that, because it was always viewing the character, not me, that it would always just blank it out. But when I did it in VR, my brain couldn't blank it out. It had a panic attack. Anxiety went through the roof. I felt like I was doing something illegal. It felt like someone was about to charge in through my bedroom door and catch me, I don't know, breaking the law somehow. All of that was just an immediate skyrocket. And when that happened, I like took off the headset, and I'm just like, that is not a rational response. There is something there. Heck. That is some big mental wall. And it was after that that I kind of approached some people I knew that were trans. Amusingly, I knew a lot of trans people. I'd always known that people that share experiences tend to gravitate towards each other. So yeah, I had a lot of trans friends. And fun fact, most of my friends that I have from growing up are now trans or non-binary. Who would have guessed? Whoops. You remember me reaching out to you? Yeah. Because I went into it with the mindset of, okay, there is definitely something there. We're going to look into it. I still don't think I'm trans, but we're going to explore things. We're going to see how I feel about it. And I'm probably going to come out of this feeling more confident that, yes, I am cis. But it'll be good to know that for sure. A few months later, I did not come out of it as being cis. You're really liking this conversation, but boy, are you tired? That's understandable. Life, if you need to sleep, please rest. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure things out. It is, and I still have a lot of anxiety with stuff about myself. It's why I still struggle when talking about my own lore. I'll freeze up a lot, especially at first. Once I get over the wall, like if I can climb over it and get behind it, I can typically just kind of ramble. But I struggle so much to start. It's why I had trouble with like exploring macro. It's why I panicked at the idea of having like the macro dragon, cosmic dragon thing. It's why I spent so long being a non-presence. I didn't think about myself. I just focused on helping others at the cost of myself. I wore whatever I could to minimize my presence. I wore simple t-shirts with no decals on them, with either neutral colors or like natural earthy tones. I wore plain jeans. I was there physically. But even now, it's like, heck, changing stuff about my Sona gives me anxiety. It's like, I really like nanites, and it's just... I always joked with myself that I enjoy nanites so much. I have multiple nanite characters. I'm surprised I haven't given some sort of nanites to Rhea, but I could never justify it. I felt like I needed a reason. But you see, someone has given me a reason for that. And once I had a reason, I have kind of rolled with it. Did you hear nanites? Yeah, I may have been putting way too much thought into nanite Rhea. Like, like the different kinds of way the nanites would deform. Like, without going into all the details here, the nanites that this version of Sierra would be made out of, were designed to create objects. They create, like, the system would read your mind, personality, or something, and it would create a room that was based on what you wanted. Just like a physical room, filled with the furniture, items, etc. that you wanted. It was designed to create objects. But Sierra, so creating a full physical, like a full living being, there are some slight imperfections. Sphinx Sierra is made out of nanites, right? Not dragon? It'll be both. And just little imperfections. I'll kind of find a balance of how much or how often I want to show them. But I also kind of liked the idea that like stress and stuff causes it to break down a bit more. So like this was a joke one of like everyone poking Sierra, because when I uploaded this one, everyone just said I would poke the nanite palms. I would poke the nanite palms. So I drew a follow-up, and it was with it causing the nanites to break down a bit more. And don't worry, they'll reform, but the heightened heart rate, higher blood pressure and stuff causes some more instability in the nanites. But I kind of realized the other day that I can also use that to I could use that to my advantage. Or use the nanites to my advantage in showcasing certain things like my bad hand or my damaged leg. And I wanted to kind of portray it a bit differently, where the nanites that break off are a bit more jagged for pain. Like for pain or injury, they are more like stress causes it to kind of soften and separate, where pain or an injury would cause it to like break off. And that's little things that I could slip in without directly commenting on in dialogue or like putting a whole lot of attention on. Would love to draw nanite content. Looks real fun. I love nanites. I have like technically with Sierra now I would have 4 different characters that have nanites in some way incorporated into them. Sal has her nanites that improve anything she touches. Cat is just made out of nanites. Wilson has nanite. I don't have a Wilson avatar, so what were we on? Hold on. We were on the Big Fox. Wilson doesn't have an avatar, but Wilson is my giant wolf, my aperture wolf. He was changed by nanites and has nanites that just exist within him. And now Sierra is made up of nanites. Well, I say now, but soon Sierra will be made up of nanites. And I gave Runery permission to, because they were Runery's style of nanites, I gave Runery permission to make them follow the rules of their world rather than our world. So they don't have to abide by the same laws of physics, basically. This stream has turned into basically just a just chatting stream. It's just, oh, it's fine. Sometimes the wrist acts up. Destabilizes the nanites a bit back into actual nanites. It'll fix itself. But I think the thing that originally brought this to my mind was the fact of my wrist is damaged, basically. Ever since I messed it up badly, it has largely recovered, but I still have to be careful with it. And I thought for sure that it was drawing too much that was causing it issue, but I've learned that's not the case. Drawing for long periods can make it a bit sore. This is true, and I do have to be careful with it. But when I had the bronchitis, one second, taking off my hoodie, I'm getting warm. I had the bronchitis and was out of work, and then they thought I quit, and then I had to spend like a week trying to get my job back, and then another week to wait for it to actually go through. I was drawing a lot during that. I did streams basically almost every day. I did 2 dono streams a week sometimes, and some of them went up to like 10 hours long. And my wrist was fine. Then I went back to my package loading job, and after one day, I'm just like, oh my god, my wrist. It is not the art, it is the boxes. Oh, this is a problem. So now I have to wear a wrist and thumb brace at work. Yeah, you really have to share? Yeah, so many labels. That sounds like you're describing a car or Power Ranger mech. Trans, non-binary, demi-ace, questioning, asexual, panromantic, ADHD, DID, AIWS. I have quite a few myself. Huh. Let's see. Trans, non-binary, ADHD, ASD, narcoleptic, aromantic, asexual. I've got quite a few myself that you know what they say, they tend to come in bundles. Something to target for protecting your wrist. Yeah, what the problem is with work, when you get packages that are shaped like let's change it a bit. We'll go with this angle. Say a package like this, that's pretty small. Your instinct is going to be to just kind of grab it with one hand. This is a really bad hand, ignore that fact. But like, you just grab it with one hand and then toss it on the pile. Thing is, this puts a lot of strain onto hey, draw this any better? No, I can't. The problem is that this puts a lot of strain onto both the wrist and the thumb. And that's fine for little boxes, or boxes like that are light. But they're not all light. And sometimes they're long boxes that are shaped like that. So then you've not got just the weight of the package, but you've got physics of holding it at one end. And all of this is, you're not holding it in the middle. And it is such an instinct to do when you're moving stuff quickly. And when you've done it as long as I have. And the fact that I had pretty large hands means I can do that with more boxes than most people can. And it just puts so much stress on on the hand that I have to wear a wrist brace that, or I wear a brace that covers up like a good chunk of the hand. That way, it keeps my wrist straight, it keeps this part of my thumb straight, it forces me to pick up even those boxes with 2 hands, which is the proper method. You are supposed to lift every box with 2 hands using opposite corners. You are supposed to lift from this corner and this corner. That is the most secure way to hold a package. Feel like I have some maybe not. I thought I did for some of the work comics. Fox rule number 66. You are supposed to lift every fox with both hands from opposite corners. You ended up injured for nearly 2 years because of that. Now you have a brace you have to use at times for driving or even sleeping because there are times where your wrist starts hurting. Pinky starts... Yeah, you don't want to mess up your hands. Especially as an artist, I had to really be careful. Or have to be careful. Not here. This over to 0. Yeah, this is kind of the proper method for holding a box, opposite corners like that. If, on a lighter box, you can kind of pin it against yourself like that. That is something that you could do. With a heavier box, you definitely couldn't. So this is making me realize, I think the box just disappears in this animation. I never registered that. Or I never thought about it. max loading ATMs. People are going. How's it back today? When COVID started, dropped the amount of bag. Many places, the weight went up on. Oh. Went up from 10 pounds per bag up to 30, 40 pounds per bag. Yeah. Even that can be a lot. And the thing is, I load packages up to 150 pounds. So sometimes that's a lot of weight on the wrist. Box went poof. Yeah. What does the whole thing look like right now? The animation? It just looks like this. It's nowhere near finished. It's based on a comic of mine that I did. You zoom out, I should show the box being broken on the floor. I should, I just didn't think about it at the time. Because in the original comic, the box, you are in the way. Now, Runery's in the way. That's better. But, yeah, in the original, the box also disappears because I didn't think about it. There was something in the box that was leaking, and it had side effects. Touched it with the other hand, which got whatever was on that hand onto the other hand as well. Gonna head out to get plastic glue? Alright, see ya. Saber teeth? Yes, I heckin' love saber teeth. I've always loved saber teeth. That was why when Mal asked for the original Saber character, I'm just like, yes, I am willing to do this. I had plans on going back to finish this, to like follow through with it. I never did though, but what I did do was some post TF of it. Telling me I'm a bit big, and that plus the animal-like appearance might frighten new hires? Oh, why didn't somebody tell me sooner? Oh, I'm such a fool for never realizing that every time I see my reflection, get dressed or have to duck through doorways. But sure, good to know. Thanks. Anything else I might have missed? The half-foot fangs? The hands as big as your torso? The wet dog smell when it rains, shedding, accidental barks, etc., etc. I was in a silly mood when I drew this one. But this is just... It's a mood. What did I write when I was looking at my pobs? What do you mean? Oh, in the animation? Or... At the Stop that. At the beginning, it just says, what do I do? What do I do? That's a tail. I don't... What do I... Struggling to form complete sentences. The Ryu can't draw shoes part. And just... I kind of knew it'd be coming, but... You can't just go changing into a big fluffy thing in the middle of work. Also, Supervisor Sierra, we get a good performance reviews. Can you TF it us too? No. Because I am no longer a manager. Quick question. The nano critter orbs can be any color? Correct. As long as all 7 are different. But also, yeah, like many of my TFs at the time, I used myself as like the base form just because it was something I knew. The thing is that I like having at least a little bit of a personality and baseline to draw into a TF, and using myself was the simplest way to do that. I knew what my personality was. I knew what my job was. I knew how I would react to things. You mean in this art? I mean, I don't think my brain struggled there debating whether or not to use that pronoun or not. But I don't think they can spread it. Good morning, Watcher Dragon. Henry, does that mean that you are working on that? Because I will drop everything. If so. I am excited for that. What are we drawing today? We're supposed to be working on this. I just gotta do a background. But we've spent like 2 hours just talking about gender transformations. Transformation stuff at the end somehow. How did I get onto the... Oh, I was talking about work. Because I somehow got to the topic of broken hands. But we were talking about gender, pronouns, sexuality, romanticality. Just masking, bunch of mental health stuff. You want to do a comment of something that's saying too much of your ideas? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're allowed to share ideas if you want. I love seeing your ideas.
I think you're right. But in a really stupid way. That's my brand, baby.
Do I try using that pronoun or when referring to the character, or do I just leave it up to chat to occasionally try? Who knows? I certainly don't. I don't know a lot of things. Brunery just leaving me in suspense. Okay, I see how it is. I don't know why I'm treating like this, like it's something out of the ordinary. I think Brunery loves leaving me in suspense about things. Which, you know, is fair. Pronoun on past images get confusing, but you think if you want to use current pronouns for void, you can? Well, that's kind of what I meant, is using the void pronouns or not. I don't know. I am just here being confused. Remember back in the day when I'd actually put like a link to my stuff? Rhea being the confused Rhea, or being a little void. Ah. Like I said. I like them, I'm just anxious. Because brain. I like them, but I know that stuff like that can very much carry just a kind of like why though. It'd be difficult for people to understand. And I get, like, at the end, technically it's not for them to understand, it's for me and all that, but you know, brain be brain. Also, can I just call out something about my own art? stuff, almost always on these things, I will put the shadow in contrast to the light source on like the floating panel gradient background things. Like this side is lighter, so theoretically the shadow should be over here, but I always like the look of it better with the hard shadow towards the light source. I always just find that it looks better for some reason. Like, here's a recent one. This side, actually no, this one doesn't have it on that side. Interesting. I was going to go find the most recent one I did, but it's been a while since I've done these. If I go to 2023 in July, art fight. Light source is up here, shadow towards it. Also, I like what I did with the shadow there. Interesting. Same thing, light source up here, shadow towards it. So this one was an odd case because I warped the shadow where it met up down here at the feet, but then diverged up further up. I don't know why. Maybe it is extra contrast. It's just it feels like it works. Mental emergency locks are a pain, yeah. Hey, Runery. Can I ask you a a lore/story question? I actually have two that I came up with at work last night. The first one is how would Runery go about it after dropping the pearl into nanites? The pearl needs to get back to Sierra's universe in order to fix it. How would Runery go about getting there? Would Runery try to go through the way that Sierra came from, or just charge in through his own way? Now I want to draw this guy. Now I want to draw this guy again. Ghost Searchers here in the original one. Right, but I mean, like, would he... would he attempt to go through the entrance that Sierra had made in order for Sierra to cross over to the copy, or would he create his own new one? Because if he tries to go through the one Sierra had created, he's gonna end up in the library first. Sierra went through the library because the library, she has more control over it, in order to try to stop anything from going back through. Probably the same one that'd be confused as hell. Excellent. I can use that. That's all I needed to know. And for the second question, I had, I sent you a prerequisite question on Discord. I need to know if I can talk about a certain thing. I look forward to fleshing out Nanite if I want. Okay. I'm not going to talk about it much. All I want to ask is, how likely is Rhea to find out about what he did? You know what? Now I'm going to go through all of my characters on Toy House, and even if they have no other bio, I'm adding pronouns to all my characters. Just so people know what to refer to them as. Thank you for the alert, Magma. Les directly said there's no way for Rhea to know. Okay. Probably good. Because she would freak out that someone could do that so easily. Like, just someone that's walking around here could do that just so easily. She'd just be like, what the hell is wrong with this, with your place? You'd be terrified. Everything. You know, fair. Okay, let me go send this over to, non-binary. The plush looks like it's clapping. I think it's like a pat-a-pat. the area is a non-binary void. Public static void pronouns? Just a Java programming joke? Okay. Void because FA took the other pronouns. I see. It just still shows as they, them to me. Rory would just try to be like, hold on, not every... the castle turns doors into walls out of nowhere. Are you gonna tell me that isn't wrong? Yes? What does void pronouns mean in this context? Is it a lack of pronouns? It just... pronouns that... It is a set of pronouns, like... he, she... his... Or, wait, no, it's... him, her... It's just void. It is a gender-neutral pronoun that isn't they, them, because I hate using they, them for myself. And thank you for following, Trash Mammal. How are you doing today? You're just realizing how the doors disappearing messes up with system. Gonna drop out now? Have some mental... Alright, I hope you feel better, Lou. Take all the rest you need. EP forever. As a narcoleptic, I feel that. I feel that so much. And rest well. You rest well as well, Kia. Hi, Cap. I just wish that, because I thought that Tangent updated pronouns, but it still says they, them. Did you remember to hit save? If there is a save button, I don't actually know. There's a submit button. You can set pronouns. It is an extension. That a lot of people use. You can set them there. And then in chat they'll show up next to names. You just have to like set them on the web page and then choose which like install the little extension for the browser. It is something that I've used for a while. I know a lot of people use, but Twitch does not have it built in yet now. Unfortunately, it doesn't work super well at all on mobile, but on desktop, it's nice to have. Site has them correct for you, but for refreshing the page still has they them. Site has Fay Fair. Twitch shows they them. Okay. I assume that's what you updated them to, but I wasn't sure, so I wasn't going to make the assumption or like and start using them without seeing it. System isn't using the prototype body. His mind exists in empty mapping of the castle. Empty as in no creatures but furniture still there. So when doors disappear on the castle itself, the codes on the map make the doors disappear as well. So system moving around it and not finding the door stresses him out. Oh no. Why does the castle hide doors? Like, do the rooms still exist behind the doors? Or do the nanites just reclaim the room? God, now I'm just imagining that the only reason the castle is so big is because it doesn't... Like, all the rooms are still there. And, the rooms are still there, the doors are just gone. Is the castle so big because Runery just... impulse creates new rooms, forgets about them, and then just continues creating more? I'm sure that's not the actual reason, but it's very amusing to me. Sometimes. You have it set up? Awesome. Yeah, it hasn't updated for you yet either, so I guess it just takes a bit. There are times where I just want to be like, please set your pronouns in the thing so I know how to refer to you. See others with the extension but not your own. Yeah, it seems like it's having trouble updating things right now. I assume they'll, at least by tomorrow, they'll be in. can't use it to try out the ones I was looking at anyway, because they're not in there. I keep getting distracted. I actually need to go open up the commission. Just sometimes, if someone angry and annoyed enough hits a wall where a door was, the castle will probably form the door again. That feels less to troll the person and more so it's like, fine, have the doors, just stop hitting me. You know, I had to ask, is there anyone else here that when they walk past places, they'll oftentimes just smack a pole or a wall or something as they walk past? No real reason, they just do it. Like, as I'm walking through work, if, I don't know, say this is one of the work areas, there's a bunch of poles. Probably spaced more apart. Definitely spaced more apart. But as I walk past, I'll oftentimes just smack one or more of them as I go. Because, especially since I use the poles all around to swing off of. Like, if I'm making a turn, instead of slowing down, stopping, and making the turn like normal, I will just reach out an arm, grab the pole, and just swing my entire body weight around it. I just launch myself in the opposite direction. And smacking them as I go subconsciously is just, not subconsciously, but somewhere in my head, I think it's just keeping me mentally aware of where they are so I can just quickly grab the nearest one. It is a movement style that you don't see very often, where, like, I haven't seen very often in the places I work. But again, I'm autistic, so I'm curious if others do the same thing. But it always felt like it was looked silly as a manager doing that. Back when I was a manager, especially at the old building, because I would do full, like, 180s. It just swing directly around the pole just to go the other way if someone called me on the radio or something real quick. And sometimes it would even be a case of where we have carts that carry boxes. And they're just like they have big metal bars on them. And they're driven around on these little golf cart things. Just imagine a bunch of boxes here. But I will sometimes grab onto that and swing off of that to move myself around. And I've startled an employee at least twice by causing one of these things fully loaded with several hundred pounds of packages to just skip off to the side like a few inches. Because the thing is, these things are notoriously hard to move around. Because if they hit a pole, if they get caught on a pole, like this, you have to push them to the side because they're hooked up to a chain of carts. And as you go around a turn, each one loses a little bit of the turning radius. So sometimes the third or fourth one will hit a pole, and you have to move them to the side. and they're notoriously difficult to do that with. So the fact that I just swing off them with enough of my body weight that the whole thing slides over startles people. You're too much of a germaphobe now to touch random objects in public. That's understandable, in all honesty. I move boxes for a living. My hands tend to be like, I touch hundreds of boxes throughout the day. Touching a pole in the building is nothing compared to that. But also, I do understand not wanting to touch random objects in public. Like, I very much understand that. I just, you know, part of my job. I've used this page for many things, and all that it is being kept on it is a pouty non-binary Sierra. A pouty non-binary void. I got distracted again. At least this time I have the folder open. No, I did open the file. I did open the file. I'm so bad at this. Void pout. Void does. Oh, I want to put like, let's say, actually, let's just make a panel. I'm just gonna rasterize it. All right, see you, Des. Good luck at the dentist. It's loading. I can't do anything till it finishes loading. Super just... Oh, thank you. Super 2, Sherby. I'm switch... Oh, of course, as soon as I switch to that screen to show the loading, it finishes. Run. I was probably gonna say runery something or another. Just shouting at runery like always. Thera amazing. Runery amazing. Cap amazing. Y'all are so good. Nico, you're cute. You're just silly. Runer, you're also evil. But in the good way. But being the master of Jake is certainly an accomplishment, right? It's all thanks to Neko that we had the 3D model for a day. Yes, you should. Also, I'm curious, how much progress did you get on the thing that you're asking about the colors for? No unusual streams have happened. Correct. Everything is normal. Also, I'm still... Yes, please eat. But also, I'm still not over the fact that you said you had something you wanted to say earlier, but then just didn't. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be back. I'm back. And Cap, have a wonderful rest of your day. Good luck with the panda work. Because lore generated after the nanite thing. I will that gives me even more questions, but I will respect and not ask more questions. You will ask more questions? What questions is the very big tiny Neko asking? What is snap? It's when you snap incorrectly. Where is Doggo? Chasing a car. And who is Rhea? That person that confuses everyone. How many humps? 42. How short is a macro? No more than 6 inches. When is lunch? Excellent question. How is dinner? It's a bit sad, but it'll get through it. Trains? No. Is it really a dungeon and a dragon? Yes, because there's always a dungeon, there's always a dragon in every campaign. Can't believe you made me say no to trains because I'm answering everything incorrectly. Where is DB Cooper? Behind you. All right, see ya, Tangent. Going silly over what you sent me. The temptation making them always try to put one of their orbs in their mouth is strong. That just makes mouth. Why? Chomp the orb. I drew Cat as a fox once. As like Nanite Cat as a fox. But the fox is too small to fit the orb in the head, so Cat just held the orb in her mouth. And your comment just reminded me of that. I feel like Runery is the type of person that sticks stuff in their mouth while idling. The one orb that decided that it has to bite every other orb. Runery, I had asked in the DMs, but I'll ask here as well. Is what you sent me what you're submitting, or is that a work in progress? Just so I know whether or not I should be working with that. Like, now that I started on the commission, I actually do have to work on the commission a bit. But I will be honest that I look forward to poking around with that too. I love how much creativity people have taken to making the orb markings and such. And like, some of them are way more complex than I would have ever come up with, which I find really interesting, because I'm over here, it's just like, okay, I gotta draw that 7 times. Let's keep it simple, something that I won't mess up. And some people are just like, let's actually go creative with our personality, with something that encapsulates the character. And I'm just like, sure, go for it. Welcome back, Turga. So for the consequences of drawing them again, do you learn? No, you keep doing it. I have realized something, like if we if I do whatever the corruption effects that might happen, I was thinking about what to mark on like a Sierra sheet, and at this point Sierra has several things in boy. Gonna try, and it just almost feels like it would be better to just say Sphinx Chimera rather than just like main wolf with dragon elements plus corruption. I'm gonna have so much anxiety using the pronoun. If you were to learn from your actions, you wouldn't have scratched the screen of your old tablet twice on the same way. No. God. That, yeah, I feel that. For me, that's how it is when it comes to like injuries and such. Everyone's just like, well, now that's happened once, you'll know not to, or you'll know not to do it again. And I'm just like, but you see, I have aphantasia. Yes, like persona being drawn in a particular way, so I'm going to try to get it as close as I can. Surely won't ever happen again, right? Apparently people with ADHD are prone to minor injuries. What? That I would never believe that. Do not look at the number. Oh, you can't see me. I am definitely not covered in scars from such things. You have Jesse as proof. Right. Jess's wings are visible on the back when wings are retractable. Okay. Yeah, they're still there though. I just noticed something about this ref I never noticed before. Runery. I so want to just start working on that. Please be careful on stairs. Not falling for the rest of your life? Yes. Keep it that way. Keep the body slender. Stairs for every enemy. Does this mean that that there are no stairs in the castle? Hello, Twist, Squeak. Things are going well. We got over, or we did all the anxiety stuff at the beginning of the stream. And now I am just resisting the urge to stop working on a commission to draw something that I want to draw. Runri just gets places by jumping because most parts of the castle are like... When you say jumping, do you mean like jumping off the roof, kind of jumping? Because I'll be honest, that seems like a Runri character Runri type thing. You know, I never thought about it before, but stairs would probably be annoying for Sierra just because of the dragon-like paws, and the back one would just stick off the edge. Sierra has the little backwards facing claw here. I don't know, that just seems like it'd be just a very minor annoyance. He's in the tallest tower on the castle, and he usually gets there by jumping against other floors and walls. When he hates high places. That's right, he does hate high places. I forgot about that. Sierra just be like, you have wings, why don't you fly? And he also always likes getting to the roof to look. You see, can I say that I'm glad I read that correctly? Because he just seemed like a character that would. Which is why in this, he's on the roof here. And why on this one, he's kind of up on the roof again, looking down into wherever Sierra would have arrived. Getting stuck like how cats get stuck on trees. Runri, where are your saber teeths? Why did you misplace them? It's okay, I tend to forget them on some of the more chibi panels. Bit something too hard? Oh. That's terrible. No, I just realized something about this ref. I'll have to get with Des. I know Des can be picky about her, how her Sona is drawn. So I want to make sure that I get it right. But I just noticed that the ref has the character floating, so it doesn't show how the paws look when they're on the ground. The plush appears to be needing me. Yeah. Yeah, they've been doing that. I need to go check. Them. It's fitting because Runnery would. Hydrate, stretch, rest my eyes, save canvas, grip check. Alright. I can do all these things, but I gotta go get more water, so I will be right back. I have water, I have hydrated. Let me stretch. In Runery, when you say... Hi? Hi. What's up? Come home. Oh, welcome home. Wait, where'd you go?
Glue.
Oh,
I said I was getting glue.
gee. I forgot. Enjoy building your models. Love you.
I might order Little Caesars.
Hmm?
I might get Little Caesars.
Okay.
If I do, you want me to ask you what you want?
Sure. Thank you. Rest my eyes. And what I was going to ask though, is runery? When you say that it is something runery would do, was that in regards to the kneading comment or the biting something too hard comment? The kneading? Okay. Sorry, now I'm just imagining non-plushy runery trying to need Rhea, and Rhea just be like, what are you doing? By ice cubes that are hard as rocks. That would mean runery happy? Aw. Runery has a friend. I don't know, Runery feels like he could use a friend. Runery eating in pearl. Oh my gosh, that sounds adorable. I suppose like Sierra's tail would be the easiest place to need, just because there's a lot of tail. But I mean, to be fair, Sierra is rather big in general. He's always bored and alone. Reason why he gets on the roof and looks around. I want to give him a hug. He isn't directly allowed to leave the castle. Who stops him? I know there's a lot of characters I don't know yet, so it might not be something that the answer would even help me understand at all. His brother and sister, mostly. He'll have an excuse to leave the castle to get Sierra's orb back to Sierra's universe. Where he'll very briefly get a show. He'll get a bit of a show when the orb syncs with the dragon again. That situation would give him so much entertainment. So the library is held together by Sierra and the dragon. Sierra currently got disrupted by the nanites. And when the orb syncs with the dragon again, that's gonna spread to the dragon. So it's gonna knock the dragon out briefly, which is going to have adverse effects on the library. It'll only be temporary, a few minutes at most. But the library will, like, after Runery arrives, the library will destabilize significantly for a bit while the dragon is hit by that. Would probably not stop talking once back to the castle, and System would close his muscle shut with his hand because Rune's talking too much. The thing is, he wouldn't, like, because of the rules of the library, he isn't a member of the library. He shouldn't be able to actually see most of the library. But the instability would pull down that shroud, and it would let him see just this grand old library where things are, you know, flickering in and out a bit. But no, that's fine. That's fine. What's the worst that could happen? The library has a constant set of rules over it that are created using Sierra's powers, which is what keeps, you know, it safe from people abusing what's in it too much, and is what keeps it safe from people trying to attack it. You are not allowed to attack the library. You saw things. Oh no, there he goes. Like, the library, the original idea of the library was just that it was a magic library that has everything in it. With time, I've kind of refined that to how it works. Like, it's a pocket dimension. It's one of Sierra's pocket dimensions that she can make. And the reason it isn't a blanket rule of it has everything. It's more of a case of the cosmic dragon can go anywhere along the timeline and just see what exists at different times and can just place them in. So you've got stuff from all over time, even in the future, technically. And probably different timelines. But there's also a rule that standard members aren't allowed to view stuff that is directly related to their own future. And welcome back, Zafri. What's this about Pocket Dimensions? The library. Like the library that's as big as you need it to be. People can kind of create their own rooms to fit whatever purpose on different, like, I think it's on floors 3 and above. The first 2 floors are dedicated just to, like, books and such. And, like, once you go into one of the rooms, oftentimes they'll be bigger on the inside than they are on the outside, because this is a pocket space that Sierra gets to build. Who says she has to obey the laws of, space? I'm just now imagining Runery wandering the halls, picking up random books, flipping through it as it kind of flickers, and then just tossing it aside, checking the next one. Not actually interested in what they're saying, but just curiosity. Alright. Have a good night, Alpha. Rest well, okay? Funny, just a flickering would let him have all the info in his head. Forgets quantum physics becomes larger on the inside. No, it's not a character. But would you be able to do a lore redeem on the library? Gonna say no for the time being. Will he completely remember that? You see, the thing is, the contents of the book would also be kind of flickering in and out. And or be gibberish for the duration. Everything is just disrupted and corrupted temporarily before it stabilizes. And Runery's just somewhere where he shouldn't be. Good luck finding the door that you came through. I'm kidding. You'd be able to find it. I just don't know if it would still lead there at the moment. It might just open up to nothing. He's always where he shouldn't be. Yeah, like I imagine the very first thing would be like he steps through and it's just like a empty white space because it was set up to appear to that to anyone that tried to enter. And then like kind of like a projection of the dragon would appear to address him. And then be hit by the orb sinking. There'd be very much confusion. Sierra would be very confused. Well, like if he started going on about like being excited about a library, she'd just be like, do you not have libraries? Of course. We know that he does, but he's just forgotten where it is, but she doesn't know that. You want to know more about it? I'm only just kind of starting to lock down some lore for the library. Up till recently, it was just kind of a nebulous concept of like, yeah, this is just the theming. It's this vague magical library that is whatever you need it to be, kind of thing. So I'd give it some more time to kind of... But perhaps eventually. I know that because Runery is not supposed to leave, I probably won't get much opportunity to show Runery anything of Sierra's. So this is like the one opportunity that I'll probably get to show Runery part of what Sierra has. The Library of the Castle, it's an interesting case, because Runery and his kind as a whole are born knowing everything of the history of their species and everything created by them, being those, the world, and such. Library has the same information because set more as for outsiders, but Runery doesn't trust other creatures most of the time. You know, that's fair. I wouldn't trust Rhea either. So the library makes no sense, and everything in it is also in the species language. Yeah, so I guess technically everything in Sierra's library would be new info then. Because, I hecking really enjoy the idea now. Like, originally the whole thing with the cosmic dragons was just that, it was like, yeah, each universe has like it's the possibility of its own dragon and stuff, and like there's different universes and stuff. But with kind of... It's running into the thing, like, Runery the character had, where they thought the universes they knew of were all the universes before they encountered universes that are different than theirs with Yolta. And this is the same thing for Sierra, of where there's different kinds of universes. And I am actually really enjoying that as an idea. Because, like, from the dragon perspective, as far as they're aware, all universes are, like, located in this plane. Where, like, they've got, each universe has its own island, its own tree, and the possibility to have a dragon. They just assume that all universes are like that. Because that's all they could see. That's all they've encountered. Sierra is only the second being from a different dimension that Sierra has really interacted with. The first one being Nines. Or from a different universe, I should say. Because Nines is a Gestalt consciousness where Nines is in all the universes and such. And who knows, maybe the types of universes that Nines is from are different as well. Or they might be in the same kind of general setting as Sierra's. I don't know. But I think I'm probably going to... I had just never considered it. But it is a good idea that also makes the Cosmic Dragon more flexible to interact with, like, to be more compatible with other settings, other people's settings. If they're just different kinds of worlds. I am thinking about this too much. Thank you. Now I need to figure out what other universes look like to the Cosmic Dragon. They probably wouldn't look like pearls. It'd probably be something that's hard for them to describe. Also, can I say that I still low-key love that some of the very first images were of Runery biting the dragon, where in the little canon we've got going on here, Sierra hasn't even shown Runery the dragon form. And it amuses me. All stuff from the future. We'll get over this one. Was that mean? What was that mean, Runery? You hiding since you've been hiding here. You've been dreaming of biting a dragon. That you know that makes sense. And Sierra's just there like, oh, have you, huh? Like, yeah, it has similar colors to you. Really long. Yeah, this piece is just still extremely cute. I just thought of something, Runery. You have acquired breakfast. And you sleep at your side. Oh. No. Putting inside your mouth is terrible. Just wondering how a cosmic dragon would react to someone, like a regular non-cosmic dragon, appearing in front of them without any context? You mean like in the dragon plane? I don't really think that they could. And if they did, the size difference would be so astronomical that they wouldn't even be able to be seen. Like a universe in the palm of their hand, where even individual galaxies are just little specks.
The precipice awaits. Infinity opens its yawning maw, surrounding an infinitesimal and fragile bubble. Dust, clinging to a pebble, hurled into an endless ocean, engulfed in inky, unapologetic cold, buffeted against the unknown and the unknowable. Abandon everything, or it is all borrowed. Step forward and let go.
The kaiju is a spec compared to the humongous size of true cosmic dragon. Yeah, like the cosmic dragons, there's the scale difference is just, there's not really any way for them to interact. Which is why there's other cosmic dragons for our cosmic dragon to interact with. Remembering how dreams of the day to bite the dragon as if he was a flea because of the I hate that now I want to see that. He has goals. They're dumb ones, but goals nonetheless. Yeah, and now, brain, please. It's also possible he's gonna have to deal with an even bigger dragon because of the whole nanite situation that he caused. So that'd be hilarious. Suddenly you're starting to appear in front of the cosmic dragon, but they never get close to the size as the biggest form of the kaiju is only 20. Yeah, like that would require some way of getting outside of the universe in the first place. Which... if someone somehow managed to do that, it would be very much a point of confusion for the dragon. Just saying his goal out loud and Sista be like, "You're already flea enough." Rewinds as he has to get hugs by his brother because he is, oh no. Don't upset the poor little supervillain. Crazy stuff. Previously, they're more skilled with speed than size. That's fair. Yeah, the cosmic dragons are meant to just be like, it is just almost incomprehensible. Because like everything that we can see from Earth is still only a portion of the universe. Super cutie. I mean, that too. Also, I apologize, but I do need to step away again real quick. I'm back.
But right now is hardly the time to go sinking a lot of money. Right now isn't what we're building for.
Oh, now I'm just... I want you guys to get the orb so I can see... so I can see Runery Plush just needing the orb.
Right now isn't what we're building for.
Hydrate? I can hydrate. You did it! Runery has orb. And we've already learned what Runery does with the orb. Nothing responsible. And the tail is back to... Was the tail not there initially? If that's the case, then, something may have broken on my avatar system. I'll have to fix that. Giving your head is giving your head the happy. Dragon is 20 foot. 21 foot. Okay. if it helps, I am also quite happy by the moving plushie with the orb. It's 1 o'clock. I should wrap up here in a minute. Maybe we'll continue on for a little bit longer. Foxy Full, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How did your stream go? Rip. Let me give you a shout out. How you doing, Foxy? Welcome in, raiders. I am when wolves cry out. I go by Sierra Oria. I'm an artist. I draw I draw furries, like furries, humans, dragons, gentle macro stuff, transformations. We just kind of chill and vibe. Working on a commission right now. We finished up this one earlier. Let me set that where it doesn't have the highlight. It was good. Working on an illustration is not done. I was watching. I was lurking. It was very pretty. If you'd like to share, I can share it on stream. Like if you want to send it to me. Don't have to. Offers there. And Grace Barb, how's it going? Last seen playing Undefined. I should figure out why that broke. And hello, Sherbot. Yeah, this is the raffle prize for the describe and draw that Zaihi and Ghost have been doing. A bunch of artists offered to do some like milestone prizes, and this was mine. It's for FlanWatches, I think. It's a mess up the minute, so you want to clean it up. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm trying to get better about remembering to offer people the opportunity to art tax. Yeah, this is mine. That was the first time I ever got to contribute to something like that. It was nice. Rambling Court Jester, thank you so much for the follow. What do you call a statue that likes mouthwash? A gargoyle. Oh my gosh. I like how you're talking about the bigger forms of your Sona when you're drawing your Sona and their daughter as a specific type of gremlin. What are you doing today, Jester? Yeah, we're just working on this piece here, which is a macro piece with a normal sized dragon and a big dragon, and then I'm gonna have to draw in the cityscape around it, and it's going to be a nightmare. It's going pretty well over here. I was about to wrap up, but since we have people join, I'm gonna be going for another, probably at least another 10 minutes or so. I don't like wrapping up like immediately after a raid. If someone if someone went through the effort of raiding me, I want to spend some time. It's a cute avatar. Thank you. This is my dragon. The name is Sierra. Nah, you're good, Foxy. I appreciate the raid. It's actually my first time doing a piece like this. Like, I've drawn some macro stuff, but I've never really done, like, the big macro interacting with normal size kind of thing as a commission. Like, basically nothing more than, like, a quick sketch. So I'm learning as I go. I'm going to have to look up building examples on what kind of buildings to draw, and it's going to be a whole thing that I'm just gonna be like, why have I done this to myself? But no, I really wanted to try it, so. It's gonna be a, either a flat color or a shaded color, I can't remember. Plush needing the orb looks silly. yeah, Runery sent me an updated version of the plush that has the paws needing, and I was just like, oh, I had to add that immediately. To everyone, or to anyone new, the little plush on the dragon's shoulder is my friend Runery. Good friend. Good bean. Who makes my entire chat lose the game anytime that I shout them out. I apologize. I'm not the most talkative today. I'm tired. I just got my medicine back for the first time in like a week. So we're just kind of chilling a bit. Where's the right layer? There's the right layer. To add anything? Yeah, I want to update this arm over here. Kind of show that. Brain feels mush. Let's clean up this airbrush layer and then we'll wrap up. Alright. Here's what we've got so far. Should probably make the borders on this a little bit thicker. Let's check 20. Yeah, that's better thickness. Makes it stand out better because it's a big canvas. Oh heck, my cough's about to start up again. Probably a good time to be wrapping up. Let's go see who we can raid, and thank you everyone for joining today. Thank you again, Foxy, for the stream, or for the raid, and for the stream. Like I said, I was lurking. Who do we have live still? We'll just raid Junie. Y'all know what to do. Those of you that are new, what you're going to do is use the fox rule command. You're going to get a random fox rule from the list that is all community contributed. Copy it to your clipboard, and that is your raid message for the day. We just spam it into the chat of the channel that we raid, and they just have to deal with it. We did it once, and we had fun with it, and we've just kind of done it ever since. But yes, thank you everyone for joining today. We're going to go raid Junie, a good friend of the channel. Junie is probably doing raffles again. Junie, I don't know, just good bean. Does art. Very silly art. What all do I say about Junie? I don't know, they have good vibes. I enjoy being there. They're silly. I can bounce ideas off of them. And sometimes we work together on stuff for our streams in order to make silly things happen. Like the little crane machine that was seen earlier. I don't know. I'm out of time now. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone.